Okay, back with more Rise of the Golden Idol. We're probably going to beat the bait. Well, definitely going to beat the base game today, and then we can start up on the DLC. Is the DLC about comparably long to the base game? It seems like that's what it would be if the How Long to Beat is right. Let me remind myself where I was here. We've got this new date now. Let's click through everything. Sharing truly positive feelings about O-Range. Gotcha, okay. I assume I'll beat things a little bit faster than the average playthrough because I can ask chat for help. They did a great job. He's the one that had the like how to win friends and influence people book in his locker, right? I was like, oh god, he's to be like a fucking super villain. Just checking. I'm interested. Yeah. Keep them and use them. I feel like there's not actually terribly much information in this, right? I guess just confirm what I had put in here. When the idol was loaded into the security van, something of the something. Increase O-Range sales. And use the idol to give memories of drinking O-Range or the drug euphoria to the millions of spectators watching the soccer game. Invented and led by Eugene Marmot. Yeah, the executive material character, exactly. How you should envision most C-suite guys is Eugene Marmot. Bottle of soda that reeks of rotten eggs. 269. Oh, why would the soda be disgusting? Blue, the idol is empty. If it's red, the idol is full. It's the one that only has the 1 minute, right? Vomit in the sink. Suggesting that this guy changed it? I guess that's kind of interesting. More interesting than some of the other characters. Armit Westlake, Jane Novak. Okay, so at this point, it hasn't been handed to the guards, but it's already been locked. Because this could be a false flag, right, to draw their attention. Alright, so he's vomiting, which was what just happened here, right? Rotten eggs. Vomit in the sink. Okay. Maybe this is less intense than I thought it was going to be. This is such a great setup for this chapter. We've gotten really good at this. B. Greer. B. Meissen. Let me just confirm that those are the right folks from the form. M. Westlake. Okay. The 1 minute lens is still on there, but shortly before they left, they did this, and we know they did this because of the check mark. But then they put... This guy's trying to sabotage it? I guess they've done a good job of making him out to be more complex than he initially appears to be. He seems like he's just like a joke, bad character at first. They talk about how he's like an alcoholic, right? He even titled himself head of speculative investment with me in the room. He must not succeed. Okay, so maybe he's not doing it for good reasons. He just hates Eugene because Eugene sucks ass, not because he's trying to stop Eugene from doing something that's like clearly incredibly evil. Okay. That probably fits better. Yeah, exactly. We're all chasing different things. The closest thing to a good person is like the hippie lady, right? Tessa. And she's like an idiot. And a murderer, I guess, technically. Okay. It dodges that, like, South Park Rockstar Games problem, though. I don't feel like they have a rule where everyone is either insane, you know, evil, incredibly selfish, or naive, right? Doesn't quite feel that bad. Okay, let's see. So here is where we have all. But it sounds like it's still short term as of the second stage here. Okay, so while it's in the van, it still just has the 1. And here it still has the 1. Does it even let me specify that? My guess is that it's going to be bad memories of the O-range, and it's literally just... This guy's Tim Spender. I don't know the meaning of this yet. I think that's Tim Spender. It changed one more time, which I guess we know that's true because the lenses have changed. Yeah, it's for plot reasons and not just for the sake of satire. I'd agree with that. I feel like I don't have... Well, I must have enough information. I feel like I'm missing something here. So it's blue now. Hasn't been changed yet. At this point, the other lenses are still in the box. It's got to be this thing. I don't know what that means, though. Myson's not... He's not on the list, right? It's the other guy is on the list. God, why would I want AI viewers? Get fucked, please. Thanks. I guess I probably need to not overthink this, right? Like they've deliberately given me very little information. So it has to be something between here and here. where I have almost nothing to go on. I guess we know that if it already has them all applied here, the last one has to be all memories of something, right? But I don't know. It's already connected. We can see that the light is red here, but it's blue here. So it's stored something between... Well, it was in the truck, and it has to have been from this guy, right? He's got this note. I just have no idea what that note means. Why is this here? It's going to be there for a reason. I guess the purpose of the note is to say that he's in on it, I think. Which makes sense since he wasn't one of the people signing off on it. And I think that's him there, although I can't get a zoom in on him. If it was his memories that got transferred, he would be dead. So it's got to be the disc. Square disc, triangle. This is square disc, right? Oh, I guess the user can be a disc, right? But not necessarily. I guess they give me 2 slots here, but if I'm referring to the disc as like a person or a recipient of memories, it's always only ever going to take up a single slot, right? I think in prior missions, it never caused me to split it into 2 words. Like, well, I mean, they didn't give me 2 words, obviously, but I don't know what other word I'd have. It could be all memories of the square disc, and then, like, the guy did it. Security Sergeant. We don't get B. Myson as a name. I guess I can just plug it in and see if it gives it to me. Okay. That makes sense, because I have very limited information to work with. I don't know why he did it, though. Curse. After someone's attacked, security profile. Okay, so this is also in the past, right? Okay, I have no idea where to start with this, so let's look through everything else. Empathy Warriors, a new terrorist group in town. Okay, so this is the guy, this is new Luke. He's the guy that was originally Elijah, whatever, like the criminal who showed up and got replaced with Luke and became the lab assistant to Hunter Wolf. I am a soldier of fate. Okay, yeah, so each time they give us one of these scenes, it's just confirming the thing we just learned, I guess. Instead of really giving us new information. 2 guns. So this guy has been in a bunch of other missions, right? Was he in the... Is it the procedure? Okay. I don't remember if I saw him anywhere else. He might have been in like one of these. I don't think he was a security guard in this one, right? This is still my favorite chapter. I love how they can like conceal this for so long and only hint at it. Rowan Doyle, okay. Very good at dread building for this chapter, though. Okay, I have no idea what we're doing. After somebody's attack, the security protocol was changed. Let's do our usual, figure out what the blue is, or at least narrow it down. Somebody assisted by somebody, blank somebody at the OPIG laboratory. Ambush, bribed, killed. It's not take or give. It's ambush, bribed, or killed. Say it's the one we killed, Luke Brown. Because this is Luke Brown, not Elijah or whatever the fuck. Let me just confirm that I got his name right. I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, this game would have been a nightmare. This specifically in this phase of the game, if we had done this in like 1 hour bursts for subblock with months of gap in between them. Good call getting this on the voting system. Luke Brown got a new body. Became Hunter Wolf's assistant. Okay. Even now, they're like trying to avoid getting you to use names unless if they absolutely have to. Assisted by somebody, killed Luke Brown at the OPIG laboratory. Then somebody used the idol to something something. It's got to be take from somebody and give to somebody. So it's going to be all memories, give all memories. I guess we didn't kill Luke Brown because Luke Brown isn't dead. He's had his memories drained. So we did something else up here. Oh, okay. So he was taped up. So he's Luke Brown now. That explains it. So they don't have to explain, like, why is this guy working with us? He's not. I love that they can make basically any character into a collaborator here. Co-conspirator. Yeah, it tends to make sense. Like they've got the symbol here. Blue here, so it was just transferred. Yeah, I think that's Luke Brown. To Bruce Myson. It's a funny name. Given they're concealing this person's identity, I assume it's Hunter Wolf. Who I originally figured was going to be, what's his name? Echo Secunda or whatever, but I think that doesn't jive with the timeline, right? Because Echo Secunda just got, like, thrown in a mental prison. It's kind of funny that he's just speaking Lemurian here, and the first time that happens, you're like, why is that? That's really weird. Great first case. I love that it lines up with the first case of the first game, too. I guess also he's never had reason to have continuing access to the machine, right? The whole idea is that one of those project scientists has had access to the machine the whole time. So, like, if Hunter Wolf is one of the scientists, or one of the project employees, I guess I don't know if they require me to know. My first guess is probably Jack Novak, because I'm pretty sure he's the one that was like, let me see if I can find it. Was it Boardroom Brawl? One of these is the one where they all have to like pitch their. Oh, I think it's like the meta thing for the chapter, right? Where they have to like pitch their ideas. And you can kind of tell who's who. This one. Rejected, rejected. Okay, so this one's definitely Tessa, 100%. Employee loyalty. Well, I thought he was on here. This seems more consistent with what, what's her name? Westlake wants, right? So maybe she's Hunter Wolf? Because the whole Steelside Warehouse chapter was about how they're trying to, like, get smart people in charge, right? By, like, replacing everybody. But then it didn't work. Smart people are good people. Hold on, where was it? I guess it kind of follows if it's Marie Westlake. I guess a lot of them have an axe to grind. It's probably not going to be Eugene Marmot. He seems too stupid to be up to something like this, right? Knowledge improves societal conditions. Okay, yeah. Give to people who can influence the whole system. Yeah, so it's like a combination of knowledge and, like, good people being in power. It's kind of unfortunate that, like, that they try that idea and they just start doing, like, CEO bum fights and shit. A little cynical. Alright, well, I don't know if it actually requires me to deduce who Hunter Wolf is here. Let's say this is Hunter Wolf. It gives it to me as a name. I guess I've got Echo Secunda here too. Alright, after the attack, the security protocol was changed. Consequently, somebody assisted by somebody. I guess we didn't kill anybody. It's all stuff that happened in this scene. I think ambush is the only thing it can be since there's no one else here who's dead. I mean, we're talking about the empathy warriors. It wouldn't put this here if it wasn't relevant, I feel like. Yeah. I was gonna say the empathy warriors attack, but it says that it's like has to be a specific name. Let's say this is Hunter Wolf assisted by Luke Brown. This is how they like ambush and tie up Bruce Myson is what we're saying, right? And then I feel like I don't have enough information to know this initial attack. It's not in the timeline, right? Like, but we're saying this is the reason why you have this project checklist where everything gets like tightly controlled all of a sudden. Blasted hippies strike again. I think that's the same symbol. But I feel like this is a false flag. I don't think that's real. It's a different sequence of symbols, though. Empathy will have its revenge, so maybe it's her. Okay, they just banned her from the pres. Okay, so let's say it's her. I guess I'll know if it's wrong by 2. Okay. Makes sense. I like the music changes in this chapter. It's pretty cool. Oh, fuck. I did it. Help. Strong lavender fragrance. I don't know if I feel like that came up many cases ago, but I do not remember which one. Carrot top. Make sure idle loaded in van. Keep eye on Baldy. 4 eyes. Summer. Coordinate with old Nathan. Nathan been overwritten? Jeez. What all the fuck are they doing? They'd really like to show us these audio-visual cables. I think that's been like the 4th time that that's been put in there. Let me click this to make the sound go away. Well, let's click everything first. I'll come back to that. Hi, Eugene. Taste this beverage. Soon everyone will know how delicious it is. Okay. That sounds like that's Tim, right? Trying to sabotage Eugene. Whoa. Okay, well, that's Tessa. I love the ninja outfit. It's really funny. It's kind of hilarious that like you're expecting coming into this chapter that we're about to like turn every person on the earth into Echo Secunda or something ridiculous like that, and it's like, no, they're just trying to brainwash everybody to buy orange drink, right? It's almost better. Like, I feel like a dumber game would jump straight for the, like, you know, apocalypse thing. It could still be the apocalypse from here, but that's not what they immediately imply it is. They immediately imply that it's much, like, more banal than that. Okay, she was in the auction. Where was that? Going once. Shittier Fanta, yeah. Yeah, we said she was Summer. Summer Knightley. Who's an actress? What did she buy? Is that why this matters? We bought the mask and the creature. Neither of which are very helpful. The seal is what matters. And I guess the statue. The seal went to Aurelia. Which seal is that? Does it matter? Okay, the one with like the weird animal creature thing on it. It's not like this. I was curious if it was one we just saw in this mission. Icarus? Am I hallucinating, or is this some form of intoxication? Icarus. Hey, it's from the title screen. Chris landed over to 2 guards, transferred to TV station. Go live for commercial break. 5 p.m. Okay. Bottle of lavender perfume. Okay. Trying to do like she's a famous actress. Eyes are bloodshot and streaming with tears. So that's our pepper spray. Oh shit, the lenses got destroyed. Let's see if they're probably going to be able to reassemble them at some point, I assume. All right, so everyone didn't get turned into a Lemurian monster or whatever. Hands up. You will pay for this. General Hugh Stryker. Yeah, okay, and we set this up too, that Westlake is helping with them doing a military application. All the lenses are missing. For empathy and love. Okay, so Jack is on board with this. They bring on, instead of just having randos, they get like a big name actress is the point to do the commercial again. I think I see. Okay. Instead of like the randos from the casting lady. Somebody did something to somebody on the roof. Through, trapped, stormed, bribed, killed, stopped. And coordinate with old Nathan. I don't know where we're going with that, but it's kind of weird. Okay, I get the sense that this has been faked by Tim Spender, right? We know that he wants to fuck with him. They pushed it out the window, which had the effect of breaking the symbols. I love even going so far as to imply that like something so horrific could happen. The Golden Idol building up to this like potential world-ending event. Icarus. I don't know where we're going with this, but I also don't know if I need to do anything with it. Let me try to use blue here. Okay, somebody did something to somebody on the roof, so threw someone on the roof, trapped someone on the roof, stormed someone on the roof, bribed someone on the roof, killed someone on the roof, stopped someone on the roof. I don't think I know enough to be able to narrow that down, because he could have been thrown off. So that's even assuming that it's Eugene Marmot. It could have been someone else did a verb on the roof. Could have stopped them. I think it's everything except killed, because I don't think anyone's dead here that I can see. Through a reckless act, somebody blew the green or brown. Colorblind friendly green. Am I still missing spots here? Or no, these are for the next. I think I asked that earlier. This doesn't check until I unlock the next section of them. Somebody did something. Somebody, through a reckless act, somebody threw the something, trapped the something, stormed the something, bribed the something, killed the something, stopped the something. Okay. We can't really cheese the blue word this time as much as we have in previous things. I think almost all of these are valid for almost every input. I guess here... Shortly afterward, somebody with accomplices verbed the gray. Okay, so we can... There's only so if they verbed a building, essentially, they didn't kill it, they didn't throw it, they didn't trap it, they stormed it. They stormed the TV station, right? This is Tessa Navari. And they knocked the idol out the window, right? But I have two... Oh, it's only one word, so the idol out the window. Threw the idol out the window. Okay. This looks right to me. I love her ninja outfit. Okay. So I'm going to say the reckless act was going to be Tessa, but it must not be. I know I keep looking at this, but it implies that nothing really bad happens. So I need to figure out everything from this screen only, or I guess maybe prior screens are still on the table. Bloodshot and streaming with tears. All right, let's start ruling stuff out as being relevant or completely irrelevant. So I think we got everything we need to know from this. This is how Tessa and accomplices got in shortly afterwards. So I don't care about that. Oops. We already know that the idol fell down because they pushed it out. This one might still be helpful, though. Jack agrees with Tessa and is worried about Eugene, Marie, and Nathan. Or worse, Marie or Nathan. Because the lab was guarded, but the TV station wasn't, so you're able to just run in there with a can of pepper spray. In the room, it should be only me, Eugene, and the actors. Just a guard. He's setting up with the army, and that's Summer. Yeah, right. Well, we know this is Tim Spender, right? Door is locked from the inside. This must be important. I did it. What did you do? Okay, so this is my read. Let's see if I can fit it into the text. I think that he tried to trick you. Tim tried to trick Eugene into going on the roof so that he could, like, rub it in, basically. That he was about to give bad memories to everybody. But it, not knowing that it had been... there were two plots happening at the same time. I guess that makes sense. Originally, we want to do the good memories, and then Tim is trying to sabotage Eugene, so he does the bad memories. And then completely separate from that, whatever Hunter, Wolf, and Luke are up to are trying to do this thing with the square disc. Okay. Maybe that was obvious before, but for some reason I thought that Tim was involved in the same plot. So we're trying to get Eugene Marmot on the roof, right? But he's just, like, on the roof. I think the idea is that he's just supposed to come and look at this and drink it and go, oh no, the broadcast is going to be ruined. But then he says, I did it. He pulls the plug is the idea. Because we know that we need video for the whole thing to work. There's this little antenna thing on there. Oops. They are very careful to show you that video thing every time. Keep eye on Baldy. We're not calling him Carrot Top. Like, who does he consider to be Carrot Top? The Marie, because she's a redhead? Keep eye on Baldy being Nathan. Does seem like he would name everyone on his team like this. Or not Nathan. Baldy is Tim. Carrot Top is Marie. Four Eyes is Jack. It seemed like Eugene got mind wiped somehow in here. Not Eugene, Jack got mind wiped somehow. Operate the camera during the broadcast. Welcome Summer. Ensure she has everything she needs. Coordinate with old Nathan. So it's Jack, Eugene, and the actors are in the room with the machine, right? And Jack is supposed to operate the camera. Jack's the only one who seems to have his memories replaced with something else. Hold on. Is it this one where we saw someone operating the camera? Video. I think that's what they're trying to get at there. All right, I might need to ask for some help with this one. Let me try to think about it more. So, Tim is the one that was trying to get him on the roof, right? He's trying to trap him on the roof because the door is locked. Okay. Through a reckless act, somebody verbed the green, so... We've already verbed the idol, so this isn't going to have to do with the idol. I guess, what things could we verb? We could verb the window. Doesn't make sense. Verb the spectators. Good, the bad, all the memories. The broadcast? Is that what we're saying? That he unplugged this thing? Because he's... Okay, so he's on the roof. He sees that everyone's about to get bad memories. He's worried about his career. So he goes up here and he pulls the plug on the video in. So Eugene Marmot... Stop. Okay, I was like killed the broadcast. Stop the broadcast. The aim of preventing the spectators from getting the bad memories of the O-range. As a result, only somebody received something from the something. So the idol transferred something to somebody. And before it was destroyed, it was set to all. And the only person who could have received memories here was Jack. So... see if it... how is it going to be red? Okay. Oh shit. This is right before the first actual case, right? Is it the same date? That's cool. Yeah, I really like the nonlinear stuff. As you said, my savior. I like how every time you get one of these scenes, it just mostly serves to confirm the thing that you just revealed in the last section. Here you rehearse our every step. Okay, all spots found. I put Harry and William in positions of power, and both still failed me, each in his own way. November 4th, 1977. I know what we have to do. Posing as somebody secretly experimented with the idol to find the best way to using it to something. Okay, let's... I don't know what we have to do. Posing as somebody secretly experimented with the idol to find the best way to using it to something. Okay, let's... 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 okay, let's Finding the best way to verb a green noun to conquer humanity. After verbing something, somebody decided the only way to something everyone was to turn everyone into a something. It's to... Yeah, I think it has to be turn. So turn everyone into a soldier, slave, genius. All of these could be it, right? Depending on who did it. Although I guess most of the evidence we have is from this one. Knowledge improves societal conditions. It has the highest utility. It needs to be given to people who can influence the system. Better people in powerful positions. So it seems like we're not doing soldier and we're not doing slave. We're doing genius. Keep doing blue and green here to fulfill this. The culprit is Plato. To fulfill this plan, somebody tried to use something project. So there's only a 2-word thing that would be a project. It's called the Happy Customer Project, right? It's the only thing that can be the project. Project succeeds. Oops. Happy Customer Project. Yeah, I thought I heard that phrase somewhere. I'm like going crazy. I try to use the Happy Customer Project to something of something into something. Okay. To... destroy something of something. Something of something. So there's very little constructions where this makes sense, right? Spectators of football. Pale. No, that's not on the list. It's going to be a plural word. Nations, businesses, millions of people. Millions of spectators. All right. Choosing to make this either red or green makes this really fucking hard. What does this have to do? This was... Let me go back. Shit. My OBS isn't recording. Hold on one second. I can recover it from Twitch, but I need to like take steps to do that right now. Okay, just had one of my nightmares happen. Wasn't recording the VOD, but I was able to recover it from Twitch, so we're okay. If you're watching in the future on YouTube, there was a break there, and we're back. I haven't done anything since then. I was reviewing this case. So this was Isaac Novak dies. And then the whole reason this is significant is because he didn't actually die. He was there because he fell from the bridge. Scientist Isaac Novak was discovered dead by the Bagman couple. Being contacted, Elizabeth worried everyone would think Isaac was a drug user. And affected by the red curse. Zero evidence that either red curse victim had been a drug user, because the red curse means their minds have been wiped. That's right. It's the whole point, right? So, like, that was a news flash where we saw that. I'm going to anxiously be staring at the start recording button from now on, now that I know that it can just, like, stop. Isaac Novak, world-famous scientist and philanthropist. The whole idea is that this is Isaac Novak, and the reason we can't see his eyes is because he has the fucked up red curse eyes. And did we have more about this just under chapter 1 generally? Okay. So you're trying to turn everyone into a genius. Is what we're saying that we're trying to turn everyone into Isaac Novak? I can't see what, like, why would we have taken his memories unless if we're trying to beam them into everybody, right? Like, I feel like they wouldn't make that red/green. There's no other, I mean, it couldn't possibly be green, right? Like, none of these make sense. It has to be a red name, and the only name that makes sense is Isaac Novak. So to turn millions of people, because of what happened to the TV station, Blank was the only person to blink into blank. Blank into. It's turn every time. Okay. This seems wrong, but I guess you could educate into, control into, conquer into. Oh, it's got to be turn every time. Hold on. Let's go back to this one. Chris. Have you mentioned that here? Math is the new frontier. Ones that are specifically about Isaac here. Greatest scientist of the modern age. I assure you his legacy will live on. Most of the shit doesn't matter. Beetle 4. FU. So, like, I feel like I'm arriving at a theory here, but I'm trying to see if I can get something that makes it really conclusive. I think that it's like he's trying, because it's his uncle who he thinks is a genius. So he's trying to turn everyone into Isaac. Still recording. I can do much with those. There may have been more stuff in the like meta case notes here. Just reviewing all of the meta notes here just in case it ties together at the very end. Prisoner escape. None of this is ultimately relevant here, I don't think. Icarus, there we go. Hey. That's when you started calling me Icarus. Okay. Now, is this also the guy in the... Where is that one? Is it the procedure? Is that also... Where is it? It's like, she has this picture. Is that him? I guess chat can just answer that. These three guys, right? Are these all the same person? No? Okay, never mind. So was the mentor being the wisest man you ever knew was just... That's, you said that that was just placing the time, right? All right, well, we got the Icarus thing. That's what I was looking for. I see. Okay. I thought they were doing some kind of thing where they all had the same face. posing as Hunter Wolf. Jack Novak. Secretly experiment with the idol to find the best way of using it to, I guess, educate humanity. Okay. It's consistent with what he said in his notes. After blanking blank. After, well, this has to be present tense, so after becoming something. After becoming himself. Becoming disillusioned is the only word. I guess becoming rejected, but the whole idea is that he tries to do it with the homeless people and it doesn't work. Decided that he had to turn everyone into a genius to fill his plan. Tried to use the Happy Customer Project to turn millions of spectators into Isaac Novak. Oh, he was the only... I think I got it. Let's see if it yells at me here. Because he's like, Icarus. Hey, that's really good. I like the when they do these where it's like kind of the same name over and over, right? It's fucking generative. What? Why this happens sometimes. Oh, if you caught it sooner, that's cool that it does that. Jack realized Obig did not want to use the idol to improve the world. He started a secret mission to do it himself under the pseudonym Hunter Wolf. Okay. I like his plan, though. Like, that would be super fucked up and weird. I think you follow up that universe. Don't think about starting a cult in a federal facility. New head of speculative investment. Your fault, Tim. All right, and there's Echo Secunda. Oh, is he the one with the motorcycle on that screen? So he's still alive now as Isaac Novak. That's interesting. There's a Hunter Wolf on the wall. That's cute. Mary had not attended a single job interview. That's when I thought of you, Uncle. Cool. All right, well, obviously I'll give final thoughts once we finish the DLC, but I usually try to talk a little bit through the credits. This is great. Like, I really like the first Golden Idol. I think it works really, really well. It is a wonderful union of, like, pure deduction and Obra Dinn-style induction. Now, I liked Obra Dinn a lot, but was pretty disappointed by the fact that I couldn't just play it deductively, that I had to do a lot of, like, stuff that was a bit of a stretch, right? Or which I couldn't be 100% certain about. And that you can mostly be certain here is cool. But I like that you can also infer a lot of things from social context, from things like the format of names. And they know that you're doing that, and they're willing to mess with you a little bit too, which is great. But I think the actual story here was even better than the first game. I like that it raised the stakes, that it didn't just do immortality again. There's a couple really great holy shit moments in this game, and I think that they drip feed those to you, right? They give you all of the pieces for it to make immediate sense the moment that it's revealed, instead of it feeling like an ass pull, and I think that's really hard to do in this genre. I think that in addition to being pretty cool sci-fi / fantasy, it's also just like really well done mystery. I love that you're able to make these interesting individual cases that work totally on their own, but also tie into the bigger story. I think that's really hard to do, and it's a triumph that they've done it twice now. Yeah. Yeah, the evil plan, like, as soon as you're like, holy shit, they can, like, change everyone in the world, that's so horrifying. And it's like, yeah, but they're not going to succeed because everything always goes badly. They got to do, like, is it XCOM 2 is the game that's a sequel to the bad ending from XCOM 1? They got to do Golden Idol 3 is a sequel to the plan was successful and everyone on the earth is Isaac Novak now. I feel like they've left room for the next one to take place in, like, the 2000s or something, since this one's mostly in the 70s. That was cool, though. And Isaac Novak is still around now, right? Alright, downloadable content. Sins of New Wells. Lemurian Phoenix, Age of Restraint, Curse of the Last Reaper. Recording is still going. I promise not to say that every 10 minutes, but now I'm, like, freaked. This guy was in one of the cases. Yeah, he was in the one with the TV broadcast and the pipe, maybe? An old friend returns in... New district means business as usual. Yeah, exactly. What does he do now that he's got a new body? Did he, like, tell anyone? Deadly Pursuit. Okay. I'm excited to be back to maybe a slightly more straightforward case. That last case was a doozy. Jesus. That's cool. You're, like, interrogating everybody here. Bearded Freak whizzed up to me on a scooter. Okay, that sounds like Oriel Toussaint or Echo Secunda. Here we go. What did everybody order? No one knows the car that was parked in lot 4. I feel like the character art just keeps getting better over time. Euphoric, synthetic serotonin. Okay. Bring that back. Man in the red jacket sped away on his scooter, which is Oriel Toussaint. Or Echo Secunda. He did like a tiger with a lion's mane. Sure you didn't ask for extra sour sauce? Pretty sure, detective. Hey, this guy, I remember him. They do a great job of, like, letting the characters show up in multiple cases but not necessarily be important in the whole story. It's a good way to like hide if they want to have one of them be important in the whole story, like they did with Jack Novak. Very good at disrupting the economy of characters problem, right? And it makes the world feel more like rich. The sports league. Yeah. Melee weapon. Not breathing, soaked from head to toe. Weird looking fucking weapon. Tire's been shot. That's weird. Oh, is this the, did it still let me go outside of the DLC? No. Hold on. I think I know what this is. I guess the DLC is designed to be played without having played the base game. Or at least it's solvable without knowing specifically what happened in the base game. It's the missing tool, right? The Vaporon dematerializes organic waste matter. Okay, we got an exit scenario. Water tower fell. Damn. Okay, I have no fucking idea. We're not doing names anymore, are we? Okay. Lots 2 and 4. Burger Royale. Meat surprise, chicken surprise. Okay. This is 1, this is 4. Presumably this is 2, and this is 3. He had a chicken royale meal with garlic sauce. Now, maybe I don't understand this right. Am I only putting 0s and 1s? I guess some of them could order more than 1. Okay. Let me study what they're saying now that I know what I'm looking for better. Some bearded guy stole the extra sour sauce. Car in lot 4, can't describe it. Order for lot 2. Chicken royale with barbecue sauce. Okay, so we're saying lot 4 has 2 burger royale meals. Two chicken royale meals. Meat surprise wrap. Let's assume this is 0. Barbecue tomato pesto cucumber. It's gonna be barbecue sauce. I can just fill all these in to start. I know it's gonna be wrong, but it's gonna be easier than leaving them blank. I think other people give more feedback as to who had what kind of sauce where. Okay, well, 2 or fewer incorrect is closer than I thought it was going to be. All right, so something is wrong here. What is it? Extra sour sauce. Garlic, not barbecue. Who else is talking about sauce here is the question. Only the foreigners are able to describe it. That part makes perfect sense to me. It's what happened on the rooftop I'm baffled by. These are the foreigners. So the locals don't know, can't describe the, like, very obvious car. That's weird. What's going on with that? One playing vigilante. Two burger royale, 2 chicken royale, meat surprise wrap. Chicken royale meal with tomato sauce. Is he lying? He says garlic. Someone else says barbecue. I guess we're just saying that people can be wrong and they're trying to introduce this idea. That, like, oh, and it looks like each of them costs a different amount of money. I guess they're, like, trying to set up, like, some of these things are red herrings, and sometimes you shouldn't trust the testimony of specific people. Like, of the 3 people, who do we trust? Barbecue sauce, garlic sauce. Tomato sauce. Oh, it still says 2 or fewer incorrect. So was it both? No. You put no sauce, it's still... Okay. I think I get what they're saying. They're saying that we should trust the customer of these 3 people. And garlic sauce wasn't one of the options. Can someone from chat confirm that? Because I'm not sure what they want me to glean from that. Is what I'm meant to read is that, like, there's 3 people who all give trivially conflicting information, and it doesn't matter that they're giving conflicting information because people can't be expected to remember trivial details like that. So the person we should trust is the person who made the order. Okay, it's something else. Chicken rail, barbecue tomato. I guess they don't remember the cars. guy stole the extra sour sauce. All these people saying that the car is not remarkable, and it sounds like it's the most remarkable car of all time. Oh, am I getting my 4 and 2 mixed up? Lot 2, Chicken Royale. Chicken Royale, Lot 2. He's physically in Lot 2. Chicken Royale, garlic. And you said there's something else to learn about this other than that 3 people contradict and we should trust the customer. And it's all 0 sauces across the board? Okay, I have no idea yet, but maybe while I solve the other part of the case, it'll make more sense. Soaked from head to toe. A blank stole blank and blank as they're being delivered to lot blank. Okay, we know the car that had been parked in lot 4 is what everyone's talking about. I can fill that in. Blank blank gave chase, and blank the blank's blank. Opened the... Shot the... The water tower falls at the end, right? And okay, somehow something happened, killing one something. So somehow the water tower fell, killing one gangster. Youth Sports League. Could also be a vigilante, right? Or a bystander. The same way the door was melted, right? Door was opened. Which somehow blank a blank. I can't look closely at the hand. Lost a hand? I feel like this is written so I can't cheese as much just based on the like English syntax, right? It's probably upstairs. So we're talking about the bearded man here, right? Let's see. Strange only the foreigners are able to describe it. That part makes perfect sense to me. Rooftop baffles me. They didn't have a memory wiping ability, did they? Let's see. Talking about this guy, Oriel Toussaint. It's this one. Dissolve things, stealth field, soften the hearts of enemies, distress signal. Okay, maybe that's not as helpful as I thought it was going to be. Okay. I don't want to deal with anyone playing Vigilante. The brute on the scooter did to the waitress's arm. Car and Ford damaged his car, so drove forward, it hit the back of it, and then swerved and went down the hill here, is what we're saying. As we come down the hill, tire's been shot, a bunch of footprints leading off of it. Going to the water here, the water tower falls. Runs up here. Car tracks continue off in this direction. Hand that's missing, it's not this guy's hand. Don't think we're saying that's Echo Secunda's hand. Someone on the roof has footprints that go in here? That's weird. Different footprint, it looks like. Where do we see that different footprint? We do see it here. It's distinct from this one. It's like both kinds of footprints enter into the house. Going in versus... Honestly, both look like they're going in, which is weird. So it's the fire escape? Okay, I see. That's the thing they want me to get from this, that someone goes up here, the water makes it so we can't see the footprints anymore, but they go up the fire escape, ran up the fire escape, pursued by some of the something on foot. Okay, so it's not got upstairs, it's got downstairs. In which someone somehow lost a hand, because we know that that's the end now, right? And they flee further from there, it seems like. Now let's see, is that the bearded man? Click through everything again. Man in the red jacket sped away in a scooter. Cook stormed out from the kitchen. A bearded guy stole the extra sour sauce. All the young gentlemen left in the most magnificent car, painted like a tiger. Distant thunder. So lot 4 had 4 people in it, is what we're saying, versus this one is just the one meal for the one guy. So these are like ruffians. It'd be funny if there's like Echo Secunda just is like starving and needs to eat, so he steals from some random kids. Food and sauce. see who stole it here. Lot 2. Being delivered to Lot 2, not 4. Bearded Freak. Four vigilantes. Maybe it's not 4 of them, right? All the young gentlemen. Don't really have an idea for this. I guess that's just supposed to be the scooter, right? Hold on one second. I hate to keep leaving this scenario to check, but... No, that looks right. It is a green scooter. So they come down, shoot out his tires. He has to run on foot from there. Seems like it could just be 2 people. Yeah, so I feel like this DLC is like we were giving away too much information based on whether something is plural or singular. Right, because they put the S here. Shot the bearded man's scooter. Tire, okay. The bearded man ran up a fire escape, pursued by some of the bystanders on foot. Killing one bystander. Bearded man got downstairs. Oh, shit, okay. Good, I haven't gotten, like, wrong in a minute. Maybe I'm guessing it's bystander that they're mad about, and also maybe the number. Could say gangster. Okay. I guess they're gangsters because they have weapons and a gun and stuff. 4 gangsters that gave chase. I would have just said that they were regular bystanders getting their food, but... Still being chased is the whole idea, right? Is the only thing I have wrong here the total number of gangsters? Or do I have something else wrong here as well? Something else. Let me read through it. Bearded man stole food and sauce as they were being delivered to Lot 2. Oh, it must be cash. Okay. And this should be 4 gangsters. That's still wrong. Is it 3? No. I don't want to just like brute force guess like that, but... And they mentioned the thing about the safe, right? I guess this has to be sauce and food, right? I think what else this could be. Thugs in white ties are everywhere. Okay, that's how you're supposed to get, because he's got the white tie. I guess I wasn't really paying attention to this broadcast. They are gangsters. Okay, so he did steal sauce, right? Sauce and food. So what the fuck else am I wrong about? Being delivered to lot 2. Carlos parked in lot 4. Some number of gangsters, which I infer to be... I'm going to go ahead and just put 4, because they get 4 orders, right? I guess one of them could have ordered... oh, it was 5, wasn't it? Because they had 2 burger royale meals, 2 chicken royale meals, and a meat surprise wrap. But I don't like that, because someone could have ordered 2, right? You don't want to know what my Taco Bell order is if they're going to use that to reconstruct how many people were involved in a crime. All right. Gangsters gave chase. Shot the bearded man's tire. I guess from there you have to do the thing where you're like, well, they wouldn't be asking me unless if they thought that I could infer from it. But I feel like they could have taken more steps to make that certain. I don't know what I have wrong here. I'm actually, like, completely stuck staring at it. Can you give me a hint? Witnesses are being evasive. It's only the foreigners who aren't being evasive. Like, implying that this is like Los Pollos Hermanos or something, and they're like dealing drugs. Okay. I don't know about this case. Unbeknownst to him, the diner was controlled by a gang in the back and trading drugs. Extra sour sauce comes up a bunch despite not being on the menu, as does the garlic sauce. Let me come back into it to make sure I can try to understand it a little bit better. Only the foreigners are able to describe it. That part makes sense to me. You sure you didn't ask for extra sour sauce? Perfectly sure. So all the employees get the sauce wrong, and the guy who ordered it gets the sauce wrong. And there's sauce on the safe is supposed to be important. All right. I don't hate the idea that there's actually a drug trade happening here. Like, I think that's kind of a neat twist. But, like, I guess there's stuff... It's like to me, it's like, well, the gangsters are going to give chase because they're mad that, like... They're mad that someone just got robbed in broad daylight. That's why I originally called the gangsters bystanders, right? I feel like that's what's supposed to draw you to it. Like, oh, they're gangsters, so clearly they're here to protect their drugs, right? So they could be gangsters. They could still not want the waitress lady to get her arm twisted. Graffiti on the building and the description of the car. So, like, them saying the car is a crazy lion's mane and everyone's, like, doesn't want to get in trouble with the gang is what we're saying. Okay, all right. Well, not as good as the previous ones, but not, like, terrible. It feels like my only problem with that one is that it seems like it has multiple stretches in it that I guess make sense after the fact. Mayor Meredith lashes out at cops. Blank gang, headed by Blank, was one of 2 Blank in New Wells. Somebody's trust by working on the Blank and gave advice to the Blank. Saw that already. Trouble Unleashed. Lockpicks. Feed dogs. Zero. You're evasive. I'm not sensing any outright lies. Insulting Hildegard Bauer seems unwise. Okay. Presence is not conducive to business. Okay. Like we're moving away from just giving everyone names and giving them roles instead. That's kind of cool. No more slums. All 7 items. Okay, someone's drunk as they try to get in. A one-handed man. Okay, that's our connection. The Czars are the gang with the lions. Okay. Yellow jackets work in pairs. Stupid jerks. Okay, we got a white tie, missing hand. This is the guy from the first case. Whistle. Their costumes are really funny. Favorite girl. Okay. What the fuck are we doing here? We gotta get everyone's... Always by Miss Bauer's side. I don't talk to the police. That guy looks like he's the door guard. Just this guy's a bodyguard. Assuming he's telling the truth. Jess Bauer. Who the favorite girl is. Zira's one of our dogs, very sick. B-Day cassette tape is full. Lovely polka dotted dog. I bet good money on her. I don't know how to read this. This is just saying which dogs are running at what times and what their numbers are. Okay. Benny is one of the dogs. It's the guy with the hand notes. I think we're saying the czars are... Following orders is a cute name for this mission. Deers, snakes, okay. Their rivals have filled the void. The Andiers are not the ones with the white ties. Let's go back in the kennel. Run errand for HB. 17's become overly protective. Benny, I'm gonna figure out who the favorite girl is. Mentioned the polka dot. Who had God's End? This guy. Who's 17? This is Benny. Keep Benny by my side. Okay. And that's got to be Benny then. Lockpick, gun, recently fired, guy's dead. How'd they get past the guards? Two men running from the office. Someone up to the door. I don't know who Zira is. I guess we don't know. Like, it seems like there's two czars here, right? They mean a specific czar from the investigation, but he seems like the guy from the previous case with the missing hand. Notice that this cigarette brand keeps coming up, which is kind of cool. Assume this is our track owner. Northsider. Figure out what that means. I guess he's the Northsider? Unless if they're using that word, it's double entendre in some way. Favorite girl could be the girl with the polka dot. Okay. I'm gonna figure out what I've got wrong here. Okay, that's the yellow jacket. come in pairs. So where's the other yellow jacket guy? Work in pairs, stupid jerks. So that's the endears, right? Keep away from the cops. Found Leo like that. Someone in a big coat entered the kennels. Must be something else that's important that I'm missing here. Benny knocked over the plant is the dog. Oh, I see. Power tools, it looks like it could have been. Where promises Hildegard delivers. Jess is the favorite girl, hence the golden thing, is that what we're saying? Okay. But specifically, we have to know that it's, like, her favorite girl? Okay. I don't know why. Now, would it also give this to me? Oh, I can't change it after the fact. I guess he could be in disguise, is what we're saying. Took a hit for him. Tuesday, a member of the blank gang, blank the blank. They blank, but left the blank. Okay, hold on. Broke into the main room, the office. Office. Same thing as Tuesday, right? This is the Andir gangs are the ones we're looking out for here. Keep working with the Czar. Okay, so like, I guess in this case, roles are, as we understand it, from the track owner, right? This is all, well, maybe not necessarily, because the Northsider has nothing to do with the track owner. Yeah, I don't know. I guess here when they say Czar, they mean the Czar, right? The Czar that's mentioned in this specific note. For this organization. They blank, but left a blank to the blank. They left something to something. They left a item to shot, an item to fight, item to race, to collect, record. Record would make sense. So we're saying this guy is the other accomplice. Did he like lose his jacket somewhere? Yeah, there's a similar undershirt, it looks like. He was like listening in, sounds like. Figure out where he planted it, I guess. All 7 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 7th item was the cassette tape. Okay, I'm getting it now. Left a tape recorder to record the track owner's meetings, probably. The idea is that they stole nothing, right, is what they said. Stole nothing, but left a tape recorder to record the track owner's meetings. On Friday at some time... It's the first time they're making me do a time. The blank and the blank were busy at the blank. One member of the blank blanked the blank while the other tried to blank the blank. It's probably recover the tape recorder. Collect tape recorder. One member of the Andir gang. Distracted the guard. The door guard, presumably. Let's see if it says that. Chase off a troublemaker while the race was happening. Oh, I see. The whole point, the reason why we have the scratches is because of the same person was using the lockpick to get in. Okay. Oh, here are all those items. These are all the items that were on the thing. Zira. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is probably all the items in the box except for the tape recorder. That's my guess. The blank and the blank were busy just blanking blank the blank. Okay, hold on. Is this going to be the note that's in the Thursday? Sure, absent. Keep it locked up when I'm not. I have meetings in this office. All my meetings are in this office. Okay. When were they gone, though? While the race was happening. Okay. That's how I'm going to get the time here. Okay, so presumably God's End must have won if they're in line to get the tickets is what we're saying. So this must have happened. It's either 410 or 450, I guess. Twizzle, Jess. This is Twizzle, Jess, God's End, and Maggie. Maggie, God's End, Twizzle, and Jess. Okay, we can't really infer from that. We don't know who's currently racing. Like, they're asking me to make kind of a leap of logic here for the time that it happened. Like, how long did it take the cops to get here is part of the question, right? In reserve of the Kennel Masters, Benny and Blue, which we knew that was Benny. Let's get the rest of it, and then I can just guess the time, I guess. The blank and the blank were busy blanking. We're busy blue, red, blue. There can't be too many. What the fuck? What do you... Verb, red, verb. Talking... Oh, watching someone race, right? Jess race? Should be the track owner and... oh no, it'd be the door guard and the bodyguard. I get something about that that suggests they weren't available. The blonde comes whining again. Suck it up and keep working with the czar. It's the blonde. Like watching Jess race. If they're watching Jess race, I guess that gives us the time, if that's what they want us to do here. It would be 4:10 p.m. It's probably going to be wrong. 2 or few are incorrect. Okay. The door guard and the track owner? No. Member of the Andir gang broke into the office. They stole nothing but left a tape recorder to record the track owner's meetings. Do I have 2 wrong again, or do I only have 1 wrong? I know they're trying to distract the door guard. I guess... no reason to think the bodyguard is watching the race. Just the one. Guess it could be the track owner. Okay, and the bodyguard. Because then we had to distract the door guard. Because we had to explain why she wasn't in the office. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, because he says he's never left her side. Number of items collected is the number that was on the shelf plus the tape recorder, right? Collect of the office. Saying it's the North Sider to make sure we understand that he is the missing gang member. After blank, the blank fell down. The 7th object, I guess there you can use the TH. Not for a lot. Was a tape recorder, which had been under the shelf probably. Since it doesn't have, since it's like... yeah, otherwise it would be on the top somewhere. I get what we're saying. Oh, no, this isn't this is how the things fell in the first place. Okay, so Kennel Master, blah 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 blah. This is the Kennel Master went to clean up. No. No, I guess it is still the Northsider that did this. This is going to be knocked the shelf down. It's after, and we said Benny knocked the shelf down, right? Apologize about it. The Kennel Master left. Had all of them, which is why we had to go kill the Kennel Master. Doesn't actually care about the other stuff. Whole thing with mentioning Zero. Make the call that Zero is ready for pickup. Zero is one of our dogs, but Zero's not one of the dogs. Okay. Got it. Yeah. I think it's actually... Well, we'll figure it out. The way they're framing this is kind of weird, the order in which it's happening. I think we're trying to say that the Kennel Master went to collect 6 items from the office. And actually accidentally collected 7. And it's not 4:10 p.m., it's much earlier than that. Way earlier. Either 3 p.m. or 2 p.m. Let's see if we can deduce it somewhere. 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Feed dogs, prep for race, then run errand. Running the errand is... I feel like I hate this. There's too much ambiguity, I think. Because, like, he could be in here to feed the dogs, or he could have been just on his way out to go run the errand, right? Kind of wish there was just one other time option here, just so that there wasn't this kind of unnecessary ambiguity. Let's see if anything breaks the degeneracy here somewhere. Emergency release. Gunshot wound. Bloody lip. This is what's supposed to clarify it, right? So the errand could be... collecting the items from the office. Let's just do this for now. Tape recorder being under the shelf is cute. At around something, the blank saw the blanks blank. Somebody's... When he saw that the blank was a blank, he went to the blank. Well, killed... shot the Kennel Master is the end, right? And it's the Northsider who did it, probably. Otherwise, how would he have the tape recorder at the end? While fighting over the tools, probably. When he saw that blank was a blank, he went to the blank. He went to the kennels. Went looking for blank. When did we say the theft was at 4:10 p.m.? Tried to collect the tape recorder. Okay, so this has to be later than 4:10 p.m. Unless if I'm missing something here. Hope we got what we came here for. I took a hit for that guy. Yeah, because this guy distracts the door guard. This is his accomplice who actually does have the tape recorder now. We know that the Kennel Master had the tape recorder in this box, but there's still something fishy going on, and it's the handless guy from the first case that I don't really follow yet. With Leo before it happened, make the call. Make the call that Zero is ready for pickup. So I guess that's the rest of his errand. Maybe there's something else in here that's interesting. It's supposed to be, it's like ammo, film reel, a powered tool, a wire, a walkie-talkie, and a microphone. Okay. Saw somebody's noun. Saw that somebody was a something, was a something would have to be, I guess, a new asset. Would be crazy to have new asset be one of these. Could also that they were a one of the gangs, right? Problem is I have no idea what any of this is. The Northsider. Went looking for red. I'm like super stuck on this one. I don't usually like asking for help when I have this many blanks to fill in, but I mean, I guess I'll just start reading through everything again. Maybe there's a clue thing that I'm missing here. I got the basic idea that they came in, they put down a tape recorder to try to track the meetings. that the dog accidentally knocked this over and all the tools fell down, including the tape recorder, and the kennel master collected all of them. And that they figured out that's what happened and had to go get the tape recorder. Guy in a big coat called out for Benny. And off toward the gates. Oh, there's the crazy lion car from the first case. I just noticed that. That's cool. Good money on the polka dotted dog. Running away from the office. Someone up to the door a little later. 2 men ran from the office. I think the 2-door running away from the office are these 2, right? Keep away from the cops. Don't think the state of the dogs matters at all anymore. Emergency release. I guess it's not the yellow jacket, is that what we're saying? The syntax makes it seem like he saw that someone was a member of a gang, right? That's the only thing that makes any sense to me. But like, what gang would be interesting, right? See about the vet business. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and request a hint. If you can just point me in the direction of a screen to focus on. I've got 3 screens. I've got the office, the kennel, and this screen. I guess I'm worried that this is the screen because most of the information is here. The office. There's something in the office that I don't know. Yeah. Read through everything very slowly. What the Bauer restoration works. Punishment, new security measures. I'm sure MM is absent. There's something else in the office that I'm missing? Got to deal with the tools. Is it this? This is the only thing in here that seems like it might be more information, but... Not that. Okay, because the whole restaurant staff is how they're getting the drugs to the restaurant, I guess, is part of what we're saying. Gather up the items, nothing seems broken. See, there's the... Picking the lock. Scratched and damaged. I'm sorry, I'm just at a complete loss. I feel like I was on a great, like, streak there, and now the DLC cases almost feel like they're written by a different team, or they're maybe deliberately trying to be more tricky. Is the first part of this right? Maybe except for the time on Friday at 3 p.m. The Kennel Master went to collect the items from the office. Benny knocked the shelf down. Kennel Master left with 7 items. The 7th object was a tape recorder, which had been under the shelf. Not entirely right. Okay. So let me try to ask questions to narrow it down, I guess. The problem is I don't even know how to ask questions at this point other than just say, like, tell me the answer. The Kennel Master is getting the items from the office because he's the one that has Benny always at his side. Benny knocks the shelf down. The Kennel Master leaves with 7 items. That's what ends up in the kennel later. The 7th object is a tape recorder, which was under the shelf. Figure he, like, sees him leave with all the tools, right? And thinks, oh shit, he has it. Saw that Benny was a dog. He went to the kennels. Okay, I think I see what you're getting at now. You saw the note. Note. Went looking for Benny. Okay. And this was around the time of the theft, right? Tried to collect the tape recorder. It has to be 4:10 p.m. That doesn't line up with when the Kennel Master's there is the thing that's confusing to me, right? Like, why would he still be in here? I'm with you about the note. I guess that makes more sense. I guess it wasn't... The way that I meant to know that the Kennel Master saw this note is because it's, like, crumpled up and then uncrumpled. Because I feel like there's a lot of cases that put information like this, and it's just like, oh, this is just another piece of information for you to put stuff together elsewhere. It doesn't necessarily tell you anything about information that the people in the case have. I actually kind of feel similar about this case. Where, like, I feel like a lot of the earlier cases in the non-DLC would have had a lore building, like, interview with this one without it, like, necessarily being material to the case, right? Or it could be building up the meta story for the chapter. I guess it's kind of a leap that you have to assume that he saw the note and started looking for Benny. Somebody yelled Benny, Benny, or whatever. big coat shoved past, calling out for Benny. Ran toward the wooden gates. I guess big coat guy yells for Benny. Is supposed to be the clue. So is the main thing I have wrong here the times? I have 3 wrong, so it can't just be the times. I feel like I don't know why, unless if this isn't the Kennel Master the whole time, it's somebody else. No, he's the Kennel Master. We did that with the rolls a second ago. Yeah, the times feel weird. We know that it has to be before 4:10 p.m. because that's when he breaks into the office. $3 p.m. makes sense if it's him going to do this errand, right? Prep for race, then run errand. It doesn't seem like he's here, like, feeding the dogs. I guess that's supposed to be the office key, because he has it, and so does... Yeah, those are the same keys, so he must have been doing... So that must be right. 3 p.m. He went to collect 6 items from the office. But then Benny knocked the shelf down. Could it... Because, like, the theft... I thought this is saying, because this is correct, that we got into the room to get the tape recorder at 4:10 p.m. So doesn't it have to be before 4:10 p.m.? Because I feel like the tape recorder has to already be missing when the Northsider gets in there to reclaim it, right? I guess I don't see what else is wrong here. The Kennel Master's note went looking for Benny. When he saw that Benny was a dog, he went to the kennels while fighting over the tools. Why? Where do I get that it's that specific? I wonder. I think that this one... I think there should have been fewer times here, because I feel like still getting them in the right order is important. But, like, all that matters is that this happened before this, right? It could have been hours prior. Preparing for the race at 4:10 p.m. Prep for race, then run errand for HB. But that could just... He could have done that... I guess we're saying it has to be... It can't be 3 p.m. on the dot. Alright. A lot of these, it's like you explain it to me and it makes sense after the fact, but I'm not like, oh yeah, that made sense all along. So I still have 2 or fewer incorrect. So it means I definitely have 2 wrong, right? Exactly 2 are wrong, because otherwise it wouldn't have gone from red to yellow after I fixed the time there. Is it mad about me calling him the Northsider as opposed to the Andir, or are either of those acceptable? No. And they were fighting over the tools, right? Like, that's what we see here. I guess he could be fighting over the tape recorder, technically. That's what he actually wants and what he takes, but I read it as, like, fighting over the box that clearly must have the tape recorder in it. Well, something over the something. Well... Talking over the blank. It looks like it also maybe accepts tape recorder. Unless if that's closer to being right. You did. You can just tell me what it is then. This one's driving me nuts. I'm sorry. I feel bad just asking for help, but I feel like completely in the dark. Location of the tape recorder. Wasn't under the shelf. Oh, was it? Oh, okay. I think I get it. So the plant fell over, knocked over the plant, which hit the stuff on the shelf. Okay. Do you have any information that can disambiguate that from it just being, like, taped under the shelf? I guess my concern is they're maybe trying to make this harder by introducing that they're like trying to do the final case ambiguity, right? The like, oh my god, I'm only missing 2. How can that be possible? Holy shit, it's Echo Secunda. Because it's not Oriel Toussaint anymore. That's wild. You blew my mind. Like they did that with this one, which was the one here. Yeah, the drugs and food was like, you're supposed to, like, guess sauce and food and be like, oh, the sauce is actually drugs. Whoa. But I guess there's, I don't know, I feel like there's not enough information to make it clear. Like, at this point, they almost need to introduce a new mechanic where it's, like, highlighting what's wrong, but maybe that gives it away too much. I don't know. There's no evidence suggesting the tape. Maybe. Speaking Lemurian. Albion's improving every day. Meet in the middle. The Disarranger. Yeah. It's fair. I'll see if I struggle so bad with this one. Talk to the cops, man. They'll kill me. Okay, that's interesting. You got that case is trying to get you to think that there is an illicit drugs thing happening. I see. Like a psychic test or something? Some kind of sociology test? Memory. Disarranger. Fair translation. Little woman says test faster. Doing like an audio version of it now without lenses or something. I did spend that whole time being very careful to say this is a video only effect. Tragic and profound. Okay, interesting. Pink eyes. Normal, fine. A divine revelation. It does seem like the video playing for all three of them is exactly the same video as far as I could tell. Or plan. That's all we get from this? No way that matters just yet. Armed guards everywhere is interesting, though. The cool lion car again. Broken gate. Know what they're asking for me on this one just yet. Hold on. Okay. Oh, is it because we move their minds around or something? Try to figure out what's going on with their cartoons here. Okay, yeah, that all tracks. Something like the order of the cartoon is different for these. This is literally the same on all three screens, right? Just making 100% sure there's not like one of them starts at a different point. It just like remembers where you unpaused it on one TV and keeps it in the same place on the next TV. Okay. Matter warps, pulls, extrudes. Vibration of crystal can extend, destroys amplifying device. Pump effects straight to the ears. They all have headphones, all of which are connected to this thing. There's 3 switches we can pull. Appears to be a destroyed microphone. Okay, little scramble, mind is mostly the same. Mix up events the same way every time. Pattern A. Mind forces a normal story, even if it means the pictures don't match. Events are mixed the same way every time. Just trying to say that it needs to be in order, but it doesn't actually have to match the original cartoon. Get the basic idea that they're going for here. Is it still 1432? It's not the minor scramble that they're talking about, right? You'd still want, like, the girder to be established first, right? If that's what they're saying is going on here. Mine doesn't care for a story. Follows pictures. Pictures match, but very strange. Events mix the same way every time. This one stays forever. So I guess the point is, hold on. Try to understand this better. So with this one, we're matching the description to the cartoon, but the point is that 1 through 4, and this isn't 1, 2, 3, 4, it's accidentally 1, 4, 3, 2. So at no point am I ever listing things in chronological order. I'm always trying to match them up to the images, is what we're saying. Since he's matching them to the images. But I meant to understand that he has the chronological order wrong, even though they're showing it to me in chronological order here. Okay. And I guess the point here is that, like, that order doesn't make any sense. Okay, so the different way to think about it is a girder was shown to be attached to a bridge. It turned out to be a giant whale. The ambulance sped away, the car crashed into the girder, the dolphin escaped, the submarine hit a wall. A man and his wife, a vampire and his minion. This is what's wrong? Okay. A cat ran from an ambulance. Okay. I don't know if I would have gotten that if I didn't happen to get only 2 missing when I was trying it the other way, but I think I get what we're going for here. We're saying this one's like completely wrong. Pictures match, but very strange. Okay, so maybe it's still pictures based. Beyond the world's edge lay a vast mountain. Okay, that's the world's edge. Okay, let's see what we're doing, I think. Now, I don't understand what they want from me here, though. I guess the idea is that this guy is describing what actually happened pretty accurately. This guy, it's slightly scrambled, and this guy's like super scrambled, but the images are all correct. Okay, I think that makes sense to me, but like, I don't know what they're saying about all these are these always going to say no comment no matter what? Basically, maybe I understand this. So, like, this is the only guy who gives a full account of what happened. So he's going to have answers in some order. It's not this, probably, because we know that he screws up the order. So he's going to have some account, and then this guy's one comment is going to line up with one of the green guy's lines, and then this guy's comment is going to line up with a different one of the green guy's lines. And then the 2 other comments are just going to be somewhere in the timeline on account. They don't translate to one of these 2 guys. And I just have to, is that right? Is that what it wants me to do here? So this is going to be like no comment, this, no comment. And this is going to be like, I don't know. Oops. This or something, right? Okay. Thanks. What a weird way to present that information. So let's try to figure out what lines up with what, I guess, is the idea here. Guy went berserk. Ripped off his shirt. Went berserk and ripped off his shirt. Okay, I liberated myself. Trip Top admired the silver spring of my bow. That's probably the shirt getting ripped. He is not wearing a shirt. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I'm with it now. The ringmaster ordered the lions out of the tent, and they jumped through the hoop. Jumped through the hoop. Second twin swallowed them whole. And they're saying that the order is always the same. First, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's actually going to be 2, 4, 1, 3. 2, 4, 1, 3. First, then next, finally. First, then next, finally. 2, 4, 1, 3. See if I have the right. I think I need to fix this one. Okay. Translation. Trip Top is the lady who's running the play, the boss. Okay. Silver String is something that panicked her. Cops, undercover cop, twin, armored horse. Does this guy always put the first thing second? Okay, that just happened to work out from lining up the images with what he said. This is a really cool idea for a case. I like this one a lot better than the last few that were driving me nuts. Meredith announces press conference. Yeah. It's a fun idea. Boss lady and her gangsters were still on the top floor as we pulled up. We secured the front door and all the stairs, so they must still be in here somewhere. Still on the top floor as we pulled up. Okay. Rip the shirt. Granted the angels their freedom. Ringmaster orders the lions out of the tent. They jump through the hoop. Angels open book. This is crazy. I'm supposed to be able to get this. Why does this matter? Floor plan, 3 rooms. Windows are marked. Staircase. Secret room's not on the floor plan. Parking garage. They just break out from the basement is what we're saying. Looks like that's what that represents. All right, so... Oh, there is an ornithopter up there. I was like, what the fuck? Where did ornithopter come from? Where did they give me that word? Really interesting that they've like transitioned to a stage where it doesn't really matter where you got the words from anymore, because I feel like I was always concerned about that in prior puzzles. They don't even do that anymore, do they? They just give you all the words at the beginning. Huh. Interesting. I wonder why they stopped doing it that way. Okay, so what they're describing kind of looks like what they're saying. We know Trip Top is the boss because he provides that connection. Is there any other connection we need to get from these folks? Armored Horse is probably a car. There's got to be like other elements. I guess like all of these elements are from the... Maybe they're doing a thing where it's like if we let you click on it, we're giving you too much information, so we're just going to fill in all the information from the scene. So there's an ornithopter, there's a car, there's a... like a gate, parking gate, a girder, sewer manhole. I don't know where the wire is. Stairs, the roof. See something from outside the window. Boss saw something that panicked her. Jumped through the hoop, melted into the pages of an open book. Went out the window, question mark? So who went out the window? The angels. It's like the other gangsters that were with her, presumably. The robot's finger. Dance on the robot's finger. I guess there's like a ton of information on this screen that they've hidden. Oh, are they over here? Okay, so they jump on this thing and go through here. But like, what spooked her is the question. The second twin is the other building. Okay. What's this about bowels? They went into the parking garage in the basement over here. Did they confirm that? I guess it just says parking, but that's definitely how the car got out and drove through the barrier, right? I don't know what silver string is, though. Silver string of my bow? I mean, like, what could that be? I guess wire is like a string, but I don't know what it means. Okay. What wire is there to see here? Boss saw something that panicked her. It's on him? Oh, wire is in wearing a wire. I thought wire is in... Okay. And it's his bow that matters. I see. So he's wearing a wire He rips his shirt off. She sees that he's wearing the wire. And I guess they kind of conceal that by where his arm is, so you can't see it directly in this pose. Weird. Okay. This is a funny way to do this. I haven't seen this before. This is chronological order. Oh, it's presented as though it's being recorded by this guy. Okay. Drove away is our last step, right? Exited via... Undercover cop, who's the one who's the craziest. Removed shirt, right? Boss saw the wire. Yeah, exactly. We're just not going to give that to you. These are fun. I feel like so far this DLC seems kind of experimental at this point, where it's like, okay, we've done our formula. Our formula is really, really great. We did it to an extremely high level. We don't want to just keep doing this forever. So how do we fuck around with the formula? How do we have cases where we don't give you any names, or cases where you can't get anything from the syntax anymore, right? I respect what they're doing, and I think that unfortunately some of them don't work as well as a result, because like that formula is so like fine-tuned. But I like I keep saying, like, I get why developers, once they feel like they've tapped out their design space, don't want to just keep making more of the thing. They want to like try new shit. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. Those first two cases I wasn't the biggest fan of. I just don't think they had the same flow, right? They had like weird bottlenecks. But I'd rather they experiment and have it sometimes stumble than just do the same thing over and over. Way of thinking about it. Boss saw wire. Boss ordered evacuation. Right. Tracks. Hi, Ben. Are you a precious baby? They mentioned the cops. I don't know if they care about the cops at all. They just care about like what happened from the perspective. This is like all, I guess, lining up with this. This is converting this into English is all this is. Everything is technically two events. Granted the angels their freedom. The angels melted in the pages of an open book, so they went through the other window, right? And then we had, they went on the girder. Traversed. Oh wait, what did I just do? Traversed the girder. Then they went in the other building. Is that not right? Do I have the right idea here? Is this just another semantics thing? Undercover cop removed his shirt. The boss saw the wire. The boss ordered the evacuation. Gangsters exited via the window. They traversed the girder. Gangsters entered the building on the other side. I guess they haven't left the parking garage left? Or is it they drove the car and then exited via the parking garage? I could try that. Oh. So drove car is last, which I guess makes sense. I must have the right idea. I must just have a semantics thing. So gangsters hid in the parking garage? No. Entered the parking garage? Oops. Oh, okay. That's cute. Experimenting with a device that disarranged memories. Yep, and Echo Secunda's there. Telling how dangerous it could be. Physical destruction, mental incapacitation, insidious method of application. Okay, so this gang... I guess they don't actually give me access to all the gangs, do they? Hold on a second. Let me review who is in that picture again. Now, where was the little video at the end? This one. Blonde guy, bodyguard guy, this lady, and Oriel Toussaint / Echo Secunda. Crime families. Gained blank and something's blank by working on the blank. Gave advice to blank the blank gang. Weakened the other gang, right? The Andir gang. The Bauer gang, is that the idea? Absent. Heritage building renovation plan. There's like 3 gangs. One of them is like the Czars. It's the track owner. Bauer National. HB. Okay, I think I've got the right idea at the beginning there. Revenge the blank gang, blank a blank, and blank's blank, so they could blank blank that the blank was blank blank. Obtain evidence. I feel like a lot of the time I see the like verb leading to the noun or the way that verb is formatted, and I'm like, okay, that obtain. There's only like one noun that you would obtain in a story like this, and I look over and like, yep, there's the word evidence. Happens surprisingly frequently. The blank gang was something something, doing drugs, smuggling drugs, selling drugs. They gave this evidence to somebody. Obtain chicken. Yeah. Actually, it's interesting. Would you obtain so that they could obtain? Because it's obtain blank that, right? And it's like, I feel like in English syntax, there's like shockingly few words that could possibly fit there. It might be an interesting sub-game to try to make a game that's just out of finding these weird English syntactical thing. I guess that's kind of like what the Go stack is, right? It's just about weird English syntax thing that you can glean meaning from something that shouldn't really contain meaning. Because you could obtain chicken or you could obtain drugs, but you wouldn't obtain chicken that, or obtain drugs that, or obtain anger that, right? Or obtain weapon that. I guess you might obtain services that the something gang, but it's like, no, now it has to be evidence again. It's really interesting. When blank, 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 a surprise blank. Blank a surprise blank. Announce a surprise attack. Stop the surprise attack. It's announced or stopped. Surprise something. Blank blank called for blank blank. Of a blank. They could blank people's blank using blank. Okay, so this has to be the thing from the end of the story. They're using the idol, but they're using sound with the idol. They must have known all along that they wanted to do this audio thing, because there's like so much stuff in the main game that's showing that it's video only and like the audio cable's connected and they're not planning to use it for anything, right? Do something to people's memories again, right? Using the device. Using sound, yeah. It could scramble their memories. Something that could scramble their memories. A weapon. Okay. Called for blank blank of a weapon that could scramble people's memories using sound. Blank blank. Verb blank of a weapon. Destroying blank of a weapon, selling blank of a weapon, stopped blank of a weapon, accelerated testing? Is test okay. Produced blank of a weapon, scramble blank, destroy blank, stole blank, announce blank, planted blank. Get blank, stealing blank. Okay, that's the only thing that makes any sense in my mind. Somebody called for accelerated testing of a weapon that could scramble people's memories using sound. Am I meant to understand that the Tsar gang is the exact same thing as the Bauer gang? Or Tsars are like a rank inside the Bauer gang? Because this makes it seem like there's 3 gangs. But the Tsars are the one that are supposed to have the lion, and the Andirs are the ones with the snakes and the yellow jackets or whatever. I guess the idea is that they're not all wearing the white ties. They're like a subsidiary of the Bauer gang. Okay, thank you. I was really confused as to why the story here didn't say Tsars versus Andirs, but... So somebody gains somebody's favor. Is that word? Yeah, okay. Loyalty, maybe. Hey, lovely. Everything okay? What's up? No, not tonight. Okay, he's out of town. Yeah, he's out of town. Yep.
And do you want to do talk about?
That's great.
Awesome.
Gain somebody's favor by working on the something. Give advice that weakened. So you gain their favor by working on the office, the crime, the visitor, the electricity, the drugs, the chicken, the press conference, the testing, the memories, the community, the services, the sound, the heritage project. I guess that has come up a bunch, right? Is this the... Okay, this is like the mayor lady or whatever, right? Hey, sir, how you doing? Where was it? This lady who shows up in all of them. Drugs being dealt on the street corner. Really good. Very, very well paced. This is a bit more experimental, but yeah, just don't get spoiled. This is where it's talking about meeting with her heritage project. No more slums. Promises Hildegard delivers. Okay, I feel pretty confident about that here. So... she's working with the government, basically. And your gang... something a something. Stopped a something. Produced a something. Stole a something. Oh, this is the bug, right? Planted a tape recorder in Hildegard Bauer's office. Have a safe flight. The Bauer gang was selling drugs. They gave this evidence to Meredith, who probably doesn't give a shit, right? She's like, yeah, no fucking kidding. Unless she's supposed to be like a patsy and doesn't know any better. See you, sir. When somebody verbed a surprise noun, when somebody destroying a surprise noun, produced a surprise noun, planted a surprise, announced a surprise. So it's announced, planted, or produced. Verbed a surprise office, a surprise crime, it's press conference, right? So she announces a press conference. Let's see. And then the gang lady, I think this is right. Okay. That's more my wheelhouse. If you have one that's just like, this is all based on fucking syntax, right? Finally a chance to use my degree. I like that third case a lot, though. Just the first two were kind of awkward. Full of sound and fury, unraveling. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay. Oh, is this what people are seeing? That's kind of cool. Look at my wondrous scroll. Yeah, this is great. Here I am, but then I go. The eyes and ears gather. That they do. Yeah, this is funny. I get what they're doing. So like... Oh, it's just another one where it's like a finale thing where I can't actually see the other spots until I solve whatever this is. Okay. Pair of robots told the snake to something. Whenever we even get to see this one without the fucked up audio hallucination. Right, the crossbow wielder shot the snake to protect the something. Protect the scroll? This is a sad day. This is a horrible tragedy. Poison her, deflate her. I wonder if this was easier or harder to localize out of English. I feel like that's kind of what it's doing. It's saying, let's rob, like, individual words of their specific meaning, right? And boil them down into, like, nouns and, like, shapes, right? It's interesting. Good twin must be let in. I don't know what that means necessarily. Okay, this thing is getting... There's someone who has an earpiece. And that's the snake. The snake is getting the horrible stuff from the idol, potentially, is what that is in the distance. A pair of robots told the snake to something. Trying to figure out, like, what the fuck is the snake doing here? Ends of the tubes have been cut. So, it wouldn't make any sense to me for the scroll to, like, basically have any relevance to what I'm looking at here. But this is like the most information dense thing on the screen. Okay, this is maybe a bit of a spoiler, but can I solve this entire thing ignoring the scroll? Or this, maybe not the entire case, but this panel without the scroll? I assume this is going to be important later, but right now it just doesn't seem like... Yeah, okay. I think these are supposed to be like headphones, right? Because you're getting the audio signal is coming over here. I think this is supposed to be the lady or whatever. The robot is gonna pop the balloon. Attack the balloon. Shot the snake to protect them. Maybe it's the balloon then. This is a sad tragedy. Okay. This is a scrambled memory. Okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's obviously a scrambled memory. All right, well, I'm pretty sure these are headphones. Is that not an option? Speakers, maybe? When you get to see it when it's not fucked up. I really like you starting in the hallucination. That's really fun. Speakers are hardwired to the podium. Okay. Not sure if I believe sound can be that dangerous. Moved to after identity revealed. Now I have to take responsibility here. It's my resignation. Okay, she doesn't seem like a huge scumbag. Roy's a trustworthy man. If he says the phone's a risk, I'd rather be safe than sorry. It's Miss Meredith to you. me show you something, detective. Speaker and a microphone contain the same basic internal components. Wired as a speaker, signals are converted into sound. Wired as a microphone, sound is converted into electrical signals. That's cute. Secunda should know all the necessary details, Miss Bauer. There are crazy headphones. Got his cool ancient device. Okay, so I think I've checked everything here. That's the microphone. These are the speakers. This is Moira. Who's doing what here? I don't know what the scroll is. This thing? I guess it could be an emitter. There's like walkie-talkies and stuff too. I like having the fucked up clock there. That's funny. Oh wait, no, that's not the microphone. That's the transmitter. That's the microphone, right? This thing has to be something that's an emitter. It could be a receiver too, if that's what we're saying. Eyes and the ears are like the spectators, the reporters. I don't know who the snake is necessarily. Read through the rest of these. Renovation in process. Bauer restoration works. Okay. Class 3 lab is what we're saying. Microphone, emitter, receiver, overalls. Oh. See multiple people. I guess they're like the AV guys is the idea. Greg from Sonic Solutions, Roy Sampson. What we're doing with the rest of these. He looked at my wondrous scroll. Why does it make him worry? He is crazed. Wait, is that this? Because that's really funny. I was just looking at this. Moira and security arrive. Greg from Sonic Solutions arrived. Greg from Sonic Solutions left. Roy Sampson arrived and left. A hero is here but is rebuffed. Eyes and ears gather. So say rivals and I think that's what we're saying is the same thing here. This is really funny. Okay, so this is like his. Does he have like the roster? That's the only thing that the scroll could have been, so I don't need to feel that smart for getting that. It's literally nothing else it could possibly be. Okay. That was still pretty funny. Alright, so these dudes... And this is after a bad thing has already happened. And everyone's, like, tripping balls. Does one of these guys have a... Oh, he only has one eye. This guy's got two eyes. Okay, because he's got the roster. I'm like, why are there two of them? I thought this was actually the same guy. They looked really similar. I was like, this is just like saying that he traveled there. But I guess if it shows you a clock, that means that if you see a person, you can't possibly see a person in two different places like this. They wouldn't do that. But that's cute. I see the guy in the fucked up timeline who only has the one eye. It's good shit. Okay, so that is the security team. I don't know what the crossbow is. It's got to like correspond to something reasonable, right? Like it has to be a gun. What does this whole thing say? Okay, that means protect the balloon. The balloon is almost certainly Moira. It kind of looks like her, too. What else am I missing here? I don't know what the snake is. This looks like it's supposed to be like a boom mic or something, but... Sonic Solutions. Phone is a risk. They want to hit her, not the whole crowd. Do something close to her face, and they don't have that. Okay, so is what we're saying is that we're going to turn the microphone into a speaker. So they got his... Stole his uniform is what we're getting at there. Yeah, I think I like this case better now that there's a fun idle gimmick that I can, like, try to work out what they could possibly be trying to do with it, right? That's more interesting to me than like, oh, the gangsters are selling drugs. I liked my interpretation that the gangsters were just like pillars of their community and saw someone getting robbed and were like, we won't stand for that, and intervened. Only us guys can do the crime. It's intended to protect them. I guess the idea is that this is the microphone. It's connected to this thing. So this isn't the microphone. This is the microphone. This is the receiver. They're like gonna turn the microphone into a weapon, but then like, who shoots the gun? This takes place later? This is like an hour later, right? In fucked up time. Right, back up. Roy Sampson arrived and left. He thinks everything's fine. He warns her about everything. I feel like it's got to be him that's shooting the gun, right? Is that right? Okay. So, I love that I still don't really know what's happening here, but it's like there's two security guys. The detective is in the audience with a gun because he knows something fucked up is going to happen because he talked to the audio guy who told him that the microphone can be turned into a speaker. And he sees the microphone is about to happen and he shoots to disconnect. He shoots the microphone to disconnect it without hurting her. It's kind of a cool scene to make you like imagine. Okay. Oh my god, this is so long. I think I get the idea though from solving this. To me, like, the best Golden Idol puzzle is one where you fill one of these out, and once you've filled one of these out, this next one fills itself out. Like, the Steelside Warehouse felt like it was that. I think my favorite puzzle in this game so far was the one where they reveal that ancient Lemuria was like super technologically advanced, right, in like the museum or whatever. Because that one, as soon as you figure out the precursor stuff, the rest of the events just kind of fill themselves out. It's really good. Somebody planned to blank her blank. Press conference? Announce her resignation. Her resignation. And that blank had been using Hildegard Bauer. Been using the Heritage Project as a front, a cover, to sell drugs. Manufacture drugs. It's the whole idea that, like, it's like already a drug lab. Last 3 labs. I was gonna say, this one feels kind of explicitly inspired by Breaking Bad. Maybe if you saw the chicken restaurant and immediately were like, oh, it's a drug front, right? And then they're like secretly manufacturing it in a building, right? Okay. Somebody planned to blank blank by blank blanking her blank. Like I said, Hildegard Bauer planned to sabotage Moira Meredith. Stop. By scrambling her memory. Okay, so Roy Sampson warned Moira Meredith and her security team. Yeah, because we know just security isn't going to be the answer because of it showing up here, right? That something could be something. Something could be dangerous. Sound could be dangerous. After talking to the guy, Greg? Greg from Sonic Solutions. So no, not Greg. That's the whole idea, is we know that's not Greg. This is the other guy. Because they have the overalls, right? Is Greg... Okay, they do give me Greg as an option. This is the, like... I feel like this is their big trick, is that they realize that they are willing to give it to you as long as you have everything except for 2 right. And then they pick a thing where they, like, expect you to pick one, but then the twist that it's actually the other one, right? Okay, Paul from Sonic Solutions. Roy Sampson worried that the microphone could become a speaker. After returning to the conference and blank at the blank. Blank at the blank. Conference and kill at the blank and scrambling at the blank, taking at the blank. Come protect at the blank. It's probably an ing looking at the... looking at the podium? Looking at the microphone? You realize that... It's got to be a bodyguard. He looked at my wondrous scroll. Realized a bodyguard something. Bodyguard. Blank himself as a blank. Okay, blank himself as a blank. Past tense. Attached himself as a blank. Disguised himself as a technician, sound technician. Installed, manufactured, attached a receiver to the microphone. So he shot it, right? Shot the microphone specifically. Well, he's a bodyguard something. Maybe it's not bodyguard. That's like the only singular red noun. Noun, name, and then green noun. Disguised himself as a sound technician. So the person who did this was one of the gangsters? Oh, is it a Bauer gangster? Ah, shit. Okay. I guess I'm just always going to ask this whenever I have two or fewer incorrect. Do I have the right idea? Is this semantics? Or do I have something more substantive wrong? Moira Meredith planned to announce her resignation. Hildegard Bauer had been using the Heritage Project as a cover to manufacture drugs. Okay, but I have the right basic idea. I don't like have like the wrong person or stop scrambling your memory. Okay, let's just go really slow and try to say that I'm certain. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Manufacture drugs. That's the only word that makes sense. Plan to stop by scrambling. It specifically says she doesn't want to kill her, right? Yeah, okay, they're specifically not killing her. Stop. I guess who actually got hit by it? Maybe like hitting the wire actually caused it to affect everyone there. I don't know what's wrong here. He shoots the microphone. Sound could be dangerous. If you're talking to Paul from Sonic Solutions. Oh, is it? It's not Greg, right? That would, yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure that's Paul. I feel like they're trying to bait you with that. Because it was Greg who was... He looked at my wondrous scroll. Why does it make him worry? He is crazed. Is that what this is? Is it that he didn't look at the microphone, he looked at the roster? No. Okay. I don't know. Bauer is the kind of gangster, right? Oh, really? So he looks at the roster. Is the roster supposed to be different the second time or something? I guess so. I wish they go to the trouble of like handwriting some of this. I suppose they don't to make sure that it's legible, but I like the solution where you like handwrite it and then you can click on it to see it typed if you can't make it out. Maybe. But isn't the whole bit that that's not Greg? I guess Paul says his uniform is missing. Okay. All right. Brutalize my employees. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, that's the golden idol, right? This is how they got the idol. The gangsters stole it. It's really funny. Okay. Memories 1, and I have to do it like this. Because the whole idea is that, like, I pre-fill this one. This is really funny. I like this a lot. I think they've set up too that the images aren't in the right order too, so that they got that little alien from the movie. That's cute. That looks like that's Spender or whatever. Okay. This one wants me to get the actual order of events, right? I will defeat the evil queen, who's Moira, right? I'll help you defeat her. This is removing from the harmony thing. I guess this is like an actual timeline. He followed them the whole time they were traveling, I guess. Guess he had to get the horse first, right? This is him getting the green horse is the scooter that he's been driving. Okay. Then he follows them. Everything having to do with the golden idol. I love the like fucking ridiculous golden idol thing here. It's really funny. And they attack the building and toss it out. He gets hungry. He goes to get some chicken. Oh, I see. He has to take the keys first, right? He takes the key of the guy who owns the horse. He gets the horse. He follows the whole situation with the golden idol. He becomes hungry. He goes to Los Pollos Hermanos. He steals the food from the waitress. He cuts down the water tower. But they shoot his tires. He cuts down the water tower. They capture him. They bring him to that was fucking good. That was really great. I love that shit. The gangsters bring him to Hildegard or whatever, and he promises to defeat her enemy. Oh, that's the orderly? That's cool. So this is how... So he breaks out of the mental institution and steals the scooter. That's even cooler. All right, and then they just say, okay, well, you got it now, so let's have you figure it out. After escaping the asylum, Secunda followed the TV station, right? Reporters, I guess it was. There's no one else that makes sense for him to follow. He salvaged its last working parts to create the disarranger. When he was captured by the Tsars. They say Tsars now instead of whatever, it's fine. Secunda offered to help Hildegard by turning the disarranger into a more powerful weapon. Okay. Basic idea, though, probably. I guess I don't like follow the reporters. It doesn't make any sense. You just... I wanted to get, like, follows the scientist, but I don't have that as an option. Follow the ornithopter. Does he just follow the idol? Okay. Okay, that's cool. Got it. Now this guy, I don't know what his deal is. Is that supposed to be Samson? I feel like I struggle with faces sometimes in this game. I guess we haven't seen him with the hat off before. Roy Sampson. Alright, so he shoots the microphone is the whole point. Benedict, why are you being a bad kitty? To like actually see his memories here. I wish I could like zoom in on them. This one doesn't come to me as quickly as the Secunda one. Has to be like him holding the gun versus the other guy having the gun. The other guy like has the gun. That has to be the last one, I assume. Whether the guy does or doesn't have his hat too is important. Which hand he has the gun into. Takes the gun away. There goes the hat. He's got the hand holding the gun, points it to him. Then this thing starts to explode. It's another stage where he's got the gun, though. Here, I think? Yeah, that makes sense. Still has the hat on here. He has his own goggles on that get knocked off at some point. Okay. Probably starts from outside. Okay, that makes sense. But I don't know what that one means, so... After the arrest of somebody saw that somebody had something into an abandoned something. It's a store, is that what this is? Okay, yeah, it's a store. Hidden, fled into an abandoned store, escaped into an abandoned store. Echo Secunda. Can you... They shouldn't let you do this DLC before completing the main game, right? Because there's stuff like Echo Secunda that maybe they have like ways to know the names and stuff without having played the base game. I feel like you'd struggle with this, though. I guess maybe you can infer these, because he has to have the horse, and then he has to, like, see them doing stuff with it. The arrest of Hildegard Bauer. Roy Sampson. Oh, I see. So the alien thing that's the room that they're in right now, I understand. The alien is the mannequin that's in the store, so he goes in to investigate and finds Echo Secunda. But in the room, the device is still here and it goes off. Yeah, that makes sense. Blank followed blank, but was blank. Ambushed. It's Roy followed Echo Secunda, but was ambushed during the fight. Both lost their memories, right? Or they lost their earmuffs, more importantly. Earmuffs are both on the ground here. Yeah. Okay, and there's his gun that he dropped, I see. Is that what they represent by them losing their hats? Okay. Blank then took Blank's gun. Echo Secunda took Roy Sampson's gun. Prepared to shoot. Suddenly, Roy Sampson activated the idol. Yeah, activated Disarranger, which scrambled both of their memories. As his final act, somebody took back his something and something to something. Took back his gun and shot. Okay. That's what that last thing is. Shot the Disarranger. That second case was so hard compared to the rest of these, y'all. This one's just like followed completely naturally. Saving Mary Meredith from having her memories disarranged. Chose to sacrifice his own memories so he could disarrange Secunda's, and took back his gun to destroy the disarranger. I love that this is what you're actually seeing in the hallucination screen. That's great. That was cool. What are you in for? Can't believe we have to work with this guy. Still the finest detective we have. He says he's solved it, then he solved it. The landlord did it. That's really funny. Just have another case that's just entirely as hallucinating Roy Sampson. Royal Toussaint. I guess his memories being scrambled means that maybe that part of the old him is still there. First me as Snowman. Wondrous crumbs from a devil. Cool. Just because he's got a scrambled brain doesn't mean he's not a great detective. Welcome to Lemuria. Oh, cool. Goodbye, goodbye. Off we go, driver. Are we doing names again? Okay. More grub for many. See, mini Lebop. Okay. T-Core Palace. Lutri Monzek. Shabak will greet you at the outer gates. Viva, High Guardian, Justice Minister, Intelligence Director, Prince Zarek, First Sentinel, Propaganda Chief. We're going to get a mix of names and roles now, though, it seems like. Becca. I like this music. Let's say, guess that it's Becca Shabak. Yeah, I appreciate that they do like an entire chapter and then an entire DLC where you're never like doing this kind of routine name filling, but I feel like this is kind of important to like get you accustomed to the case and make you feel like you're doing something until you start putting the whole thing together. Because as much as I like that last, well, I like the second half of that last DLC. I didn't really like the first two cases very much. It did feel like what you're kind of supposed to do is just click on everything and be like, okay, now that I've seen everything, let me start over. But I didn't feel like I could do anything productive until I'd already clicked at everything and figured out what the objective was, right? But at least now I can like start filling in a couple names, which is helpful. Place gift here. We're in Monzek. I love these paintings. They're great. Tristan Zeldorf. Guard cabinet door throughout solstice celebrations. No one is to enter. Was ushered by Mrs. S. Whenever you must leave your post, one of the other guards covers for you. Okay, we can assume this is Tristan Zeldorf, but it's for, not from, right? Yup. Who could have, what's the... But the game is really good at foreshadowing it, right?
Oh my god! Although actually it was sort of obvious.
I love these paintings. They're really funny. This man is not breathing. I don't let you see his face, which is fun. Tea and crumpets. Trapdoors unlocked. Interesting. Oh, Lemurian seal. It's really to throw you all this garbage and be like, oh, and also that one of these is important. I like them hiding the murder victim for this one. That's good. Window is locked from the inside. Okay. Okay, when I'm queen, I'll give the public something to tune in for. It's the speech we were talking about. Did we get any more information about it there, though, right? Should probably keep doing the names here. We gotta know who... Manzek, right? Probably presume. Give it a rest, sis. Okay. I'm next. Get over it. Your king loves you. Alright, so this is almost certainly the person who actually killed the king, right? I know that we have the information that would get us to the answer, though. Let's see. playing it over the radio like they're in a drive-in theater. Place gift here. Okay, so they smuggled in the gift is what we're saying, right? Is it Lauren, Lutri, Vonto, or Orant? And I guess maybe they can, like, smuggle in the names of... Like, he could be, like, Vontro the Second or something, right? How we get their names. Okay. Call Mr. Shabak to let you into the cabinet. And finish with you, he'll call for her to let you out. She'll then escort you either off the palace grounds if you're not attending the celebration, back to the ballroom or balcony if you are. It's locked from the inside. But the thing that's missing that he's draped himself in is the curtain from inside. Well, that's the curtain from inside, right? Green polka dot. Not the same green polka dot pattern, right? That's filled in green polka dots. It's empty green polka dots. It's empty green polka dots. Okay. Maybe I can get this from the events. Killed him with a blank from a blank. Dagger. You're saying he looted the body? In like a vase or something, is that what we're saying? Tea and crumpets. Unlocked trapdoor. Don't know. There's like this like yellow ribbon here, and I don't know the significance of that right now. Killer looted the body. Or he moved the body. Oh, he did move the body because he was over here. Yeah, that's where you can see the blood. Okay. As something his something. Recorded his speech. We gotta know who it is first. It's the king, but I guess he didn't record it. He delivered it, played it. No, the speech is already played because he said he didn't read it correctly, right? To escape, he opened the trap door and blanked it. Helped the killer escape. Let the killer out. Okay. I don't know any of the names, and this actually isn't very helpful at all for me to figure out the names. I thought maybe this would get me a bunch of answers, but I don't think it will. Becca Shabak. Where did I get the name Leva? Let's see if I can figure that out. Vonto, Orant. We just do the seal and have that not come up would be almost more fun, right? Fine champagne. Prince Zarek. Oh, okay. Yeah, Prince Zarek. Oh, that's pretty cool. Princess Leva. So they're able to, like, sneak in some of the names. I got Tristan Zeldorf. I was wrong about that. First Sentinel, Propaganda Chief. Okay, so we have to, like, figure out... We know Princess Leva's already been in there because she gave him the instructions, right? Justice Minister. It's not going to be... the evening right now. Let's see. Commencing at 4 p.m. on Saturday. My Guardian Justice Minister. I feel like the guy that he's like from out of the country, right? That's a wine, not champagne. They're suggesting that like he did something with that already here. I don't know how to get the actual king's name. It's got to be based on like the gifts or something. Where they're taking the pictures is different. Their like coat of arms is different. Resolve. Solstice speech. I'm gonna have something in here that like matches to tell us which one he is. That's what that is right there, right? Maybe that's supposed to be it. Really hard to make out what that's supposed to look like. The color is not going to do it for me. Prince's quarters, princess's quarters, checkpoint, king's cabinet, ballroom, balcony. All right. Yeah, so they're, I guess they try to like bait you at the window a little bit there. Feels crazy that I already have enough information to solve this. I need to know who this guy is. Run for 24 hours, commencing at 4 p.m. on Saturday, dancing in the ballroom at sunset and sunrise. Refreshments on the balcony throughout. Okay, so they're actually already on this. This is the balcony that we're looking at. I guess that. So we pop out here. This is like the checkpoint area. Okay. Occupied in meetings. These 2 charming children will be available to represent the family. So this is either the evening of Saturday or it's the morning of Sunday. No, the only one we know the princess has already had her visit, right? I'm next. Get over it. Who's dashing off as soon as their section's been recorded? So I guess the idea is that the princess already did it first thing in the morning. So it must be in the morning. And we already know the princess because her speech is already in there. So we know that she's not the one who rushed off right after it was recorded. So Prince Zarek just finished recording. So now the first sentinel is in there. And this is the propaganda chief who's waiting for the last one. Okay. I like that they do a mix of just like people's roles versus their names. Like they only give you names if they're important. Or if there's something you can do with their names. So that means that either Zarek did it. Well, I guess the Sentinel would be in there and that would be problematic. So I think the Sentinel did it, right? So if I think the Sentinel did it, I think that that's the Sentinel. Let's see if I get penalized for that. But then I have no idea how to figure out who the... I mean, I guess I know it's Manzek, right? And I have, it's like 4 possibilities. It's got to be based on the gifts that they're all bringing, right? I need to like screenshot these so I can look at them on this screen. So it's like a cane, a knife, a wand with a silly hat. They all have silly hats. And a wand with like a flower on the top. With a hand on the top. I don't know if the background matters at all. So they all have... Oh, is it based on the tree? Maybe it's the tree. It must be this one. That must be the same tree. So it must be the one where the tree is the most grown. Okay. So that's Loot Tree. Please give it to me. Hey! Alright. Then we know that the first Sentinel, after Loot Tree, Manzak played his speech. I guess it could also be recorded, his speech, because they're all going in there and helping him record it, right? Although they made it sound like it already got played, which is weird. So we'll see if that ends up being wrong. I'll leave it as recorded, because they did say they all had to record first. First Sentinel killed him with a dagger from a... something. Afterward, the killer moved the body to escape. First Sentinel... Try to figure out where he got the weapon from. I feel like the only person who could be his accomplice is her, right? Because everyone else, like the guard is never moving, right? So we know there's not like a disruption in the guard schedule. It's one of these gifts, right? It's gotta be. Dagger from a speech, from a tape, from an in, from an out, from a bayonet, from a gun, from a tea, from a trapdoor, from a wine. I guess it could be from a vase. Don't know what the purpose of the yellow ribbon is. I thought maybe there would be one of the gifts that like obviously had a ribbon associated with it. Maybe do the tops of bottles of wine have a ribbon like that? I don't know enough about alcohol. But it wouldn't be from a wine. That doesn't make sense. So it has to be like from a vase, an ornament, or a statuette. I guess we can guess vase. Let's see. Now, why would he open the trap door and then open it? Ben, you're being a bad kitty. The trapdoor. You wouldn't open it and then open it. Let the killer out makes sense. Open the trapdoor and then blank it for something. Let's... First Sentinel, blank the blank and blanked it for somebody. Drank it for somebody, edited it for somebody, recorded it for somebody. The recorded is interesting. Is this like the trick that... He will call for Mr. Shabak to let you into the cabinet. He will call for Mr. Shabak to let you out. Off the palace grounds if you're not attending the celebration, or back to the ballroom or balcony if you are. Yeah, like, why would it bother having this thing about him calling for people unless if it does something with the recording, right? Like, so what does he do with the recording? Let's see. This isn't... Is that what the ribbon is? So he... there is the word edited. Where did they fit in the word edit? I didn't even see that come up. That's really smart in terms of hiding the verb. I like this one. They're preempting me being like, oh yeah, he opened the trap door. Edited the speech and then played it back for Becca, what's her last name? Shabak? I thought that was so good. No. I guess I don't know about the vase. It's like they smuggled it in with a gift, right? That's the whole point. So the gift doesn't go through the metal detector. I mean, I could just do the other gifts, but... I guess the vase because of the yellow ribbon, but now I know that that's for the tape. Maybe it's like this thing was like stabbing the snake or something. The statuette. Okay. That was a really good one. I like that one. It was tricky, but it wasn't annoying. I didn't feel like it had any like the editing the speech is a little bit of a leap, but I don't think it's kind of like it requires you to assume something about the motives of anybody, right? That's what I didn't really like about the one about the gangsters. Form part of his gift for the king. Mopped up the blood with a curtain. We are finished. Do not disturb me until I tell you I am ready. It's cool. Yeah, that one was great. Big fan of that one. Okay. That's perfect timing. End of a case there. I'm enjoying the DLC so far. I thought the base game was a little bit better, but that case was just as good as the base game. So maybe it's just going to vary on a DLC to DLC basis. Hopefully the rest of it is like that one.